2-2.
Maldives Open World Championship 2024. Here are the table features. At table number 2, Philippines Sean Malayan versus Maldives Ahmad Siwan. Referee from Malaysia, Maldives. At table number 3, Philippines James Alanas versus Hong Kong Yin Lim. Referee from Maldives, Sunni. At table number 4, Iran Shosho versus Philippines Jericho Bonus. Referee from Maldives, Salim. At table number 5, Philippines Jonas Makpante versus Kuwait Abdullah Salim. Referee from Maldives, Satwa. At table number 6, India Ras Sharma versus Kuwait Arya Lahati. Referee from Maldives, Hanif. At table number 7, Michael Wanan from Philippines versus Chinese Taipei Lu Boichan. Referee from Maldives, Sunni. At table number 8, Chinese Taipei Su Ru An versus Peter Urban from Czech Republic. Referee from Maldives, Afiq. And at TV table, Indonesia Alvin Ambito versus Philippines Patrick Gonzalez. Referee from Maldives, Ahmad Sujal. This match 34 will be played over race to 10 rack, alternate break. Okay, referee, you may begin. Race to 10, alternate break, go on for place. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause. Thank you.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the MPBA National Billiard Centre here in Mali in the Maldives. It's day 3 of the Maldives Open 10-ball championship. And our first match for you today, well, just 48 players are remaining now from the original 80. Alvin Anguito from Indonesia. He's up against Filipino Patrick Gonzalez. It's now a race to 10 all the way to the final. Double elimination still down to the last 32. We're playing alternate break. It's template rack. No golden break or early 10s. You can make an early 10 as a combo to keep the visit going, but of course it will be respotted. It's 10 ball, last ball. 3 foul rule applies, and of course it's call shot. Although obvious ones do not have to be called. I'll be doing that. I'll be calling the obvious ones. Just waiting for our referee to rack the balls. Play already underway. James Aranis there, look. So it will be Alvin Anguito to get us underway. Always looking to make the 2 wing balls behind the 1 ball. Made the 7. Now then, did that 8 ball get in the way? I don't think it did. I think this 1 ball is on to the side, so this is a good opportunity to get off to a good start from the young Indonesian from Jakarta. Oh, maybe few early nerves. So Patrick Gonzalez may be one of the lesser known Filipino players, but believe me, he's well known in his home country, a fierce competitor. Very talented also. Starting off with a nice little safety to settle the nerves. Plenty of other games going on, guys, at the same time. And they are all available as well on the YouTube channel. Go to the Maldives Pool-Billiard Association YouTube channel. You're already on it now, of course, if you're watching this. You can watch any of the games you choose. They're all live and free now. Michael Perino Bawanan is up against Lu Hui-Chan. Sean Mark Malayan is up against the only remaining Maldivian, Ahmed Shiraz. James Aranis, who you just saw, is up against Yip Kinling. Jonas McPantai, another Filipino. There's 4 Filipinos in action. He's up against Abdullah Salim Alanzi. And Lex Sharma, the young 15-year-old from India, is up against Arya Falanhati from Iran. So, here we go, guys. I'll be keeping you up to date with all the scores as they go along. Or, as I said, you're more than welcome to nip off and have a look at any of those other games I just said, all available on YouTube. Nice angle on this 4, just to drift across for the 5 into the same pocket. Yeah, has a decent angle on this. And if he does try to get the correct side of the 6, just has to be a little bit careful. Yeah, just slightly the wrong side. Can come around 3 rails if he wishes. Just enough spin to avoid the 10. Sean Mark is off to a good start. He's taken the first rack against Ahmed Shiraz, the local. Patrick Gonzalez about to take the opening rack here. So that miss on the 1 ball, it was a decent break from Alvin, but failed to make the 1. Patrick Gonzalez after a good safety on the 1, so thank you very much. And goes into a nice early lead. Always nice to get your name on the scoreboard first. There's So Sure, look, second table up. He's up against Jericho. There's Jonas McPantai in the red shirt on the next table. Arya has just taken that opening rack against the young 15-year-old. There he is in the yellow and red shirt. That's Lax from India, from Bangalore. The referee has set the balls. We're all ready. It will be Patrick Gonzalez to break. Alternate break, remember, in this race to 10. It should be race to 10 now. It does say race to 8 on the caption. Ball really arcing there. Looked like it was going to go in the side pocket and then kind of arced again. Good opportunity then to hit back straight away. So I've got to play this with high right or draw in around 2 angles. You're trying to leave this in the side pocket. He's well short there. Decent, excuse me, decent enough swerve, but got the double kiss. So he's left this very, very nicely for Patrick Gonzalez to double his lead. Played with some left-hand spin on the cue ball to straighten it up off of the second rail. Encouraging signs for Patrick Gonzalez early on in this match. About to take a 2 rack to nothing lead. Nicely done. Another Filipino who's taken a 2-0 lead. James Aranas is up against Yip Kinling. He leads 2-0. Another Filipino, Sean Mark Malayan, 1-0 up on local favourite Ahmed Shiraz. Jonas Magpantai, another Filipino, also 2-0 up on Abdullah Salim Al-Nazizi. And Lex Sharma down 1-0 to Arya Falahati. That's your latest scores up for now, guys. There you see Lex at the table in the distance. Played a nice little safety in behind the 9 ball. Lax did then. Back to this one. Breaking off Alvin Anguito. Still yet to get on the board. Has made a ball. Does have a look at the 1 as well. His first 2 breaks have been pretty good. Made balls on both. And had shots on the 1 in both also. Just needs to take advantage of this one though. And once again, he's done exactly what he's done in the first rack. He's missed the 1 ball. This is a little bit awkward to get to. He's going to need the bridge here. Or maybe not. Oh, a bit of a stretch. Oh, I can feel your pain. Nicely on the 2. I think he does have just a slight angle, could just bounce off the rail. Well, first mistake, kind of got up off of that shot. First ball down, apart from a ball on the break for Alvin Anguito. This is okay. Can just play a run through. Bit of left hand spin as well. There you see it. Now can just drop this 6 ball in. Anywhere but straight on the 7 is fine. That's okay. Draw across the face of the 10 ball for the 10 into the same pocket, and he will finally feel a part of this match at 2-1. Yeah, good stuff. Both players we know now are firing. They're ready. There is another round today for you guys at 8 PM this evening. One referee for every table now, with just 2 shifts per day. Keep the referees nice and fresh They're on their feet many hours. There's Sammy, look on the right, keeping eyes on Jericho. Sammy was my motorbike ride here to this venue on the very first night I arrived. Really nice chap, as they all are, of course. Great guys here in the Maldives. Nice little bounce on the cue ball. That's a really nice break. Nice look at the 1, 2 and the 3 in close proximity. Every chance here to go all level at 2-2. Or 3-1 rather. Beg your pardon. Really good angle now on this 4 ball. Off the side rail. Wants to land somewhere on the kitchen line. Oh, you can't be missing balls like that. He's got away with it. You see him twist the cue round there, played across it. So he might actually be able to clip this in, hit the rail before the 4. Good effort. Second prize isn't bad. It's a mistake from Alvin. Another chance for Patrick. Just caught it way too thick. Was trying to catch it a lot thinner, more underneath the 4 ball than he did. Much angle here, really, to do what he wants to do. Well, you could say he's on the 6, literally. What's he got in mind? Behind the 10. Good effort. Could be. Well, I don't know. I was going to say he might be in a bit of trouble, but not now because that cue ball has gone so close to the 7. You can't get any bottom on the cue ball, can he? No, he can't. And this is just a little bit short as well. Brings the short stick with him. He's going aggressive. Top right, he's already called it. Well, that's a real result, isn't it? Going aggressive again though, you've got to hand it to him. He's staying positive, looking at banking this. No, he's going to hit it from behind now, changed his mind. So he's going to play a kick and stick. If he makes it in the side, okay. If not, he's hoping to get the 6 ball down behind the 8 kind of region. Played it really nice pace as well. Great shot. What about that for a shot as well? Brilliant. Laksh Sharma 3-0 down now. Jonas McPantai has taken a 4-0 lead. James Aranis going well at 3-1 against Yipkin Lin. Michael Perino Barnan 3-0 up also on Lu Huichan. Ball in hand for Patrick Gonzalez. Chance to increase the lead. If that phone call's for me, I'm busy, guys. There's no time to start panicking, of course, but Alvin has had some chances and just hasn't kind of found a gear yet. It is 3-1 though, Patrick Gonzalez. So this is the second year of this great tournament. Some good prize money on offer as well. 32,000 for the winner, 16 to the runner-up, 8 losing quarter-finalists. 4.5. 8 through 16. 4.5, 5th through 8th, of course. 9th through 16th is 2,000. 17th to 32nd is 1,000. 33 through 64, $500. Your entry fee, 300 back, with a couple of $100 as well, spending money. And he got very close, didn't he, to a scratch in his last break, and he's gone one better this time into the side. Now, that 4 ball just maybe slightly in the way. Referee using his ball marker to remove that rack like a heart surgeon. Turn the ball back where it was. All's good. Well done, referee. Yeah, so he's having to put it there, the cue ball, so he's okay, he can put it there. Cue ball around 2, maybe 3 rails. Wow, he's gone very close there to returning the favour into the same pocket. Slight misjudgment there from Patrick. Doesn't try to do too much there. Now, this is only slightly awkward because of the relation of the 5 to the cue ball. You just have to watch when you're cueing this to take the cue through straight. Okay, 10 ball could come into play here. And it did. Knew he was going to be going into it. Kind of threw the cue at it in the end. Tried to run through it. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't try and draw off the 10, to be honest. Played that really nicely. Good reply this from Alvin. After the mistake and the scratch off of the 10 ball. Pulls it back to 3-2 in this race to 10. Didn't try to do too much with the cue ball there. A very nice 9 and 10 ball finishing the job. 3-2 it is. A reminder, guys, if you're looking to watch any of the other games in progress at the moment, they're all available on the same YouTube channel you're on now. Sean Mark Malayan has taken a 3-1 lead over the only remaining Maldivian left in the tournament, Ahmed Shiraz. James Aranis 4-1 up on Yip Kinling. Alvin Angito, as you know, 3-2 down to Patrick. Jonas Pantai 4-1 up. Ball's down. And a nice look at the 1 ball. Now this probably the most difficult shot. Getting to the 4 ball. Can he draw across? Maybe go into the 10 or the 4. Now there's just been a brief halt in play, guys. We are in a Muslim country and it's called to prayer. So just a little bit of silence for a couple of minutes and we will be back with the action. That's not going to drop, is it? Wow. That's a surprise to me. Club's still relatively new. It's only the 3rd day play. And it's not practiced on this table at all. It's nicely done. Looking good for 4-2. Open up that 2-rack lead again. aces to 10 now, all the way to the final. A little bit shorter pace there. Deciding just to hold it. Looked a little bit nervy, that 10 ball. I think he might have caught one of his patches there on his follow through. Yeah, just interfered with his stroke there. And of course the latest t-shirts have all the patches already subliminated into them. There's a big word, isn't it? Sublimination. That's the new style that a lot of the t-shirt manufacturers are using now. Sponsors, of course, a big part of Q Sports. There you see them in the background. Aramith balls we're using. Simonis cloth. How Tips are the official sponsor. Also, for the tips this year, the tourism of the Maldives. Also, the sports ministry. Alvin breaking off. Cue ball going close again to that side. But once again, a really good look at the 1 ball. 2 ball out in the open. The 2 will of course release the 3. Really, you'd expect him to get out here, wouldn't you? Arriving nice and early. Once again, when I say early, gone 3:45 here in the afternoon, so people just finishing work. And I'm watching a bit of pool. Really nice lifestyle it is here in the Maldives. Really chilled out people. Cries of a rack 'em up from John Mora, just sat to my right. He's watching his friend play, so short. Mistake there though. Up behind the 9, no. Not sure what he's played there. Just mentioned So Sure. He's 4-2 down to Jericho. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, what an absolute gift for Patrick Gonzalez. Now halfway to the 10 he needs. And yeah, Alvin Anguito calls a timeout, and it might be a good time for one also. It's a good one for me as well. I'll see you soon, guys, with more from the Maldives Pool-BILLIARD Association, Maldives 10-Ball Open. Very short timeout, guys. We are back. Caught me out there. I was going through some of the other scores for you. And this time a dry break from Patrick Gonzalez has left Alvin Anguito nicely in. Looking to see if he can get on that 4-ball. If he leaves himself straightish on this 3. If he's not sure, he does have an angle. That's any good, is it? He might be okay. 4-ball just slightly in front of the 8-ball, as you can see. Can certainly bank it, if not. Yeah, nicely done. I've got to say, I'm impressed by this young man. He's okay. Can run this down the rail. Needs to get above the 7-ball just to make the position onto the 8-ball easier. Only goes into the one pocket, so he has to be careful. Now has he got the angle to just draw across the face of the 8 and the 10? It looks like it. We saw a similar position to this earlier on when Patrick Gonzalez was on the, I think it might have been the 7 actually. No, it might have been the 8, trying to get to the 9, and he scratched off at the edge of the 10. Oh dear, look at this. He's okay, he's still got to look at it. It's a thin one, but it's one you have to go for. A good effort, and look at this. Just remember one thing, he is a Filipino, which means he has that built-in sat-nav to find the angles. He's already called the corner, of course. The worst possible outcome, well, really is, because the 9 dropping as well. Ball in hand on the 10. 5-3 coming up. I'm not sure if he played the 9 ball the way he did, but if he did, it was a good shot. How do you guys feel about pool and billiards and snooker being an Olympic sport? Do you think it should be in the Olympics? I mean, we've got other sports, or so-called sports, like break dancing and golf is in there as well as an Olympic sport. Do you think that snooker, pool and billiards should be up there with as an Olympic event? What's your thoughts on that? It's a big push to get it into, I think it's the Olympic Games of 2032, isn't it, in Brisbane, Australia. This year's Olympics will be in Paris in France from the 26th of July till August the 11th, and there are 32 sports. I mentioned breakdancing, there's surfing, golf, table tennis, archery. Surely if those sports are involved, then snooker, billiards, pool has its place, doesn't it? Talk more about that a little bit later on. Meanwhile, Patrick Gonzalez at the table. on this 3-ball. They're not getting many like really clean run-outs, are they? It's always one awkward ball. Now needs to come with something here to get on this orange 5. How does he get to that? Could draw stun off the side rail. I think it will go into both side pockets as well. Oh, look at this for a draw shot. All the way back to the rail and back out, and he's finished on it in the side. And that's a really good shot from Patrick Gonzalez. Terrific shot. Oh, look at this. A nice little bump on the 8. Opened up the pocket for the 7 more as well. Left himself a little bit tricky on this 7 in the side. Taken these very well. It's going to be 6-3. Needs just 4 more to advance to the last 32. It goes, so just 4 from victory. Patrick Gonzalez, the Filipino. Alvin Anguito with a lot to do. There's one Filipino, hasn't got too much more to do either. James Aranis. He's 5-2 up on Yip Kin Ling from Hong Kong. Jonas McPangtai is also 5-3 up on Abdullah Salem. Lak Sharma is 5-1 down to Arya Falahati from Iran. And Filipino Michael Perino Bawanan is 6-2 up on Lu Hui Chan. And another Marboys man, 6-1 up, Sean Mark Malayan from Leyte in the Philippines. He's 6-1 up on Maldivian Ahmed Shiraz. Seven ball in, 1 ball in, 2 ball in, 3 ball. I beg your pardon, 2 ball not in. Yeah, this is a tricky 2 ball. Big reward if he can get it. He did get it. Is he on the 3? And there's a little kiss off it. Wow, he's mighty close to this. It was a terrific 2. as he made it. He's managed to get on the 4 ball as well. What a great shot that was. Nice draw shot, but a little bit short. Just not timing the ball perfectly on that shot. Not trying to do too much with the cue ball, then accepting the longer 10. Is to be just 3 from the winning post. It's not a gimme. It's a bit like the Predator 10-ball shootout shot. Always missable then. He needs that cue ball to run and get tight on that rail. Well, this is a chance. Yeah, just a little bit stabby and pokey in the stroke there. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? Now, the winner of this match will play Conrad Musician. Man from Poland. As we look around the room, there's Jericho up against So Short, and they're locked at 4-4 at the moment. So a bit of a comeback from So Short. Interesting character, Mr. Short. Jericho breaking off. We see the young Indian guy just walking off, going for a timeout. He's 5-2 down at the moment to Arya from Iran. Nicely played, using the 3 as the buffer. Judged the cue ball perfectly. So Patrick will call the top right-hand corner. Oh, what a shot. Oh, how unlucky is that? I thought that was in. Another example of the Filipino refractions, working out the angles. Maybe just a tad more speed and it would have dropped. Oh, that was... Is he on this? Can he see it? I don't think he can. I think he's hooked himself. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How many times do we say whenever a ball is right over the hole like that one ball, very difficult to control the cue ball, both directionally and speed-wise. Just the safety here. Cue ball up behind the 6 ball or the 7. Oh, has he left a gap? Does this go? I think it does. It goes past the 8. It's kind of a free shot. You can overcut it if anything. Good chance at a 2-way. Did overcut it. So Short has just gone into the lead against Jericho by 5 racks to 4. Well, playing a deliberate foul there, just trying to tie the 7 up. Didn't feel that he could make any decent attempt at hitting the 4, so just trying to tie up the 7. We're going to grab John Moore up for a little word. We got him in yesterday, so why not get him in today and tomorrow as well? Why not? How are you, John?
Oh, just lovely. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are.
I saw you just sitting out to the side, heard you rooting on your friend, So Shaw.
Yeah, So Shaw, what a character.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a bit flamboyant. You know?
He's the first time. It's the first time I've ever met him, actually.
Yeah. He's quite the character. You're in for a treat, trust me.
I've heard all about So Shaw. I think I'll keep my distance, shall we say.
That's probably the safest bet.
So look, I've just been looking at the draw. I believe you have the winner of James Aranis or Yip Kin Ling.
Right, yeah. Tomorrow, 2:30 p.m.
How are you feeling about that?
Feeling great. I've had a lot of downtime. I've played 1 match in 3 days. Went for a nice 8K run around the island with my friend here, Afra.
8K?
8K around the Hulamali Island. We ran the whole island, 8K in an hour. Jumped in the sea. Ate some delicious food the past 3 days. I'm just living it up, mate.
Well, you are on a bit of a health kick, aren't you? Doing lots of keeping fit, and you've given up all the bad things in life, a bit like myself.
Not all of them.
Not all of them?
The real bad ones, yeah. But I still like to live on the edge a little, you know, whenever I get a chance.
You're called Mr.
Don't tell my
Smooth,
girlfriend.
not the edge, not the edge.
Yes.
Yeah, what's this? You've got a new girlfriend, I hear.
Yes, yes, lovely lady from Montreal, Canada. We've known each other for quite a few years, and yeah, it's just our time. What else can I say?
I've always wondered how you go from knowing somebody for a few years, and then how do you finally, like, pop the question? Do you fancy going out for a drink, or do you want to come out for a meal, or?
Yeah, the timing was never there. The times we saw each other, and there was a few other circumstances, but yeah, I just went for it, you know?
You've got to go for it. You
Gotta
only
go
live
for
once.
it.
So
You
look,
only
while
live
you're here,
once.
John, just give us a bit of commentary on this rack from an expert, of course. I'm just the guy that sits here pressing all the buttons, and I'll just let
Okay.
you guys like you
Would
describe
you like
the
to
action.
hear my
There
my
goes your
right-handed
friend.
commentary or my left-handed commentary?
I
'Cause
want
played
your
two different games.
ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous commentary. All right, that's going to be complicated.
So come on, talk us through this rack then.
All right, he's going to come off the end rail here, about to the middle of the table, so he can get an angle, so he can draw across the rail for the 4 in the bottom right corner. He went forward 2 rails with inside. Okay. I'm doing good so far.
Well, no, Filipinos like to let the ball travel in the way it's
Right.
going, don't they?
They like to use their spin. It's hard to see from the camera angle as well. But he should be out here, and this is a big game to take the lead, 7-6, 7-5. Patrick Gonzalez is a great player. I didn't really know too much about him. I had seen him way back in the Philippines about 10 years ago when I was going there quite often. I known he was a good player, but I didn't really get to see his complete level until a couple of years ago. I went, yeah, we look okay, don't we?
Well, you look much better than I do. The guy in the white T-shirt
Age
looks
before
even
beauty.
better, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Who's that guy
That's
you was
my
talking
man
to?
Afra. That's where we ran. That's the guy who took me for a run on the island, AK. He owns a beautiful coffee shop called the Family Room in Hulamale, and they have quite the delicious English breakfast
Wow.
for you, my friend.
Yeah, I don't eat that anymore. I've given up the old bacon and the sausages.
Oh, come on.
I have. I stick with healthy stuff now, John, I'm
Yeah,
afraid.
they might not let you back in your country.
Hopefully
Look at
not.
this. He kicks
Wow,
it in.
what
with
a
position.
shot. Well, you know, and he tried
That's
before.
some Filipino for you.
He tried a cannon that went wrong. He didn't catch the 10. He was trying to get position on the 5. Didn't make it.
Underhit it.
Underhit
big
it,
time.
yeah.
Good recovery shot. Huge recovery shot to take the lead 7-5 if he gets out.
Are Filipinos the best kickers in the world?
They're the best players in the world, period.
Really?
Overall.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's a statement.
Yeah, if you take a country, if you take 50 players, see most countries don't even have 50 professional pool players. That's the difference. Over there's probably 500 Filipinos that can play at the professional level. They're just unknown, and they can't leave the country. But yeah, it's not even close. If you take 10 players, 20, more like 20. If you take 20 players from each country, no one's beating the Philippines. Not even
Wow.
close. And the bigger the number, the less chance they have. Take 10 players, will, countries like Poland, have a chance to compete. Taiwan. If you take 20 players, no country stands a chance.
Who's going to win the Reyes Cup, do you think?
I think that's a total coin flip. I think that's a great idea that Matchroom put together. It really is. It's going to get a lot of exposure, a lot of following, a lot of excitement. More than the Mosconi, I think, in years to come. This is the first year, so it's going to take some time. But the Americans, to me, they're just going to keep getting beaten.
I mean, we know
It's a heavy statement, but I know they have Federer now, but it's just they're always going to have one or two weak links, and until they let a Canadian on there like myself, they're going to be struggling.
That was going to be my next question, What about one day having a Canadian on there as well?
Here's what needs to happen. I need to start winning, and they need to keep losing, the U.S., and that will happen, I believe. I believe Matchroom will see the light. Nobody wants to watch an event where it's that one-sided and one team just keeps getting beat. So they were very close to doing it, I think, because it's been in talks for a long time. At the time, U.S. had lost 7 cups in a row. and then they got the European coach Johan on their side, and which I believe is 70%, if not more, the reason why they won those 2 years. Had he not been
coach, isn't he?
yeah, had he not been the coach, I don't think they would have got there and won. So
here's a tough question for you. Do you think they brought in the thing where it's the team captains are now players? Do you think they did that as a way of saying, okay, we don't kind of want any more, we don't want to fire them, we don't want to keep them either as the team coaches?
Could be, yeah. I'm not too sure what their thought process was there, but yeah, it could be they don't want to keep switching them out. I don't know. I know that they also pay the coach. I don't see why they would want to cut expenses. They do quite well on the Moscone, I'm assuming. And I think the coach is a good aspect for the whole event.
You like the added dynamic of having a coach separate to the players?
Yeah, if it's a team event. I think they should have a coach, and they've always had a coach. So I don't know why they've changed it this year. But
John Moore for coach. John Moore for coach. You'll get him into shape, won't you?
I need a coach.
Who is your coach? Do you have a coach?
I don't have one, actually. I do have some people in my corner that I talk to, about my mental approach leading up to an event. But no, I've never worked with a coach. And I've never worked with an actual coach.
Right, do one more rack with us and then I'll let you go.
All right.
So 2 ball, 1 ball.
I'm going to try and kick this in the bottom left corner, I think. Nope, kick safe. What do I know? Very crafty. Just overhit it slightly. But that was a very good attempt at a kick safe.
Do you use any diamond system, John, or would you go by eye?
I go by eye and feel, because every table plays different. Balls are different, humidity. A lot of things factor in. Where I think those systems aren't going to be
just
consistent.
don't hold water, do they?
No.
On all tables. It's okay
Right.
if you're talking about something that's the same all the time, but as you just said, there's too many variables.
Yeah. I think if you've played this game enough, you can go with your intuition, just like you do with every other shot that you play.
See a lot more players now using their cue and walking around and looking at the angle. Now, I never used to see that very often. Now it seems everyone's doing it. Is it something that you see because people see the top players doing it and then they decide they're going to do it? You know what I mean? Like picking the angle?
Right. I think it's just what players do to get the best idea of what kind of shot they want to shoot. And with an event like this, there isn't a shot clock right now, I believe, right?
No.
Or is there on the TV
No, there
table?
isn't, no.
Yeah, so they're taking their time. There isn't room to do that in most of the events we play in.
Are you a fan of the shot clock?
Yeah. I think 30 seconds is a little too fast. This is a precision sport, and now the pockets are getting tighter and tighter, so it's getting tougher and tougher.
Yeah, there is the argument, isn't there, that
I
rushing players makes players pick the wrong shot sometimes and maybe play a shot that you wouldn't normally play.
Right. Yeah, I think we would play better and it would look better on television if they gave us a little more time.
How long should it be? 40 seconds? 45?
I think 40 is good.
40
40's
seconds
perfect.
with 1 30-second extension per rack. That's enough?
Yeah, that's plenty. Yeah, 40.
Do you want me to have a
40's
word
good.
with somebody?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Take that up with somebody.
I had a long discussion with Torsten Homan over that once, and him and Ralph Suka actually, they were both saying that, especially for games like 8-ball and 10-ball as well, it should be longer than 30 seconds for sure.
Right. Well, if it's going to be on 4-inch pockets and we're playing 9-ball, it definitely needs to be more than 30 in my opinion. And the faster players will disagree with that because it doesn't affect them, but are we going to cater to, 10 players out of 256, or are we going to try and cater to the majority, you know?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Very good point.
Yeah.
And most importantly for the fans
Yeah,
as
I
well.
mean,
right?
I don't want to say any names, but there's a couple of great fast players, and that shot clock's gonna
No, well,
gonna
you can
favor
name the
them.
fast ones, right?
It's gonna favor them, you know. Yeah, well, you got Filler, Jason Shaw, Anton Raga. You know, you keep making it a 30-second shot clock. It's gonna give them the advantage over time, you know.
Yeah, I never actually thought about it that way round before.
Yeah, they don't need a shot clock ever. They don't, you know.
Never hear the beeps.
Yeah, most of the players do. You know, so why are we giving them the advantage?
Who's the slowest player on tour?
You might be talking to him right now.
Really?
I don't think I'm the slowest. I take my time because, you know, obviously I'm playing opposite-handed. I took more time when I was playing right-handed.
Do you still have to think about that, John, when you're playing? Is it still doesn't come naturally?
No, because I'm not a natural-born lefty, and I'll never be a natural lefty. So it's something that's always on my mind. Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah.
So what are you doing here, John?
It's a safety battle. Come off the side rail, put him behind the 10 on the end rail. You let the cue ball get out. Let the cue ball loose.
He was kind of played both balls instead of just concentrating on getting one. So sure, still 5-5. Terrific jump shot I've just seen in front of me from young Sean Mark, another Filipino, terrific player. James Aranis, I believe he's 8-4 now.
Great shot from Gonzalez to get all the way down here.
Does it pass the 6, John?
No, it doesn't pass the 6 in the side, but it might be a straight bank in the side, but it looks like he's just playing safe.
Just glue him in behind the 6.
Yeah, you really can't go wrong doing that. That's pretty tight.
How's the tables been playing?
Good, consistent. I've only played on one table, but they all look like they play well. Good cloth, bigger pockets than what we've been used to playing on lately.
Yeah, I believe they're 4.5.
Yeah.
Makes a difference, doesn't it?
Yeah, big difference.
Are you in agreement with tighter pockets, or do you want bigger pockets?
Yeah, I'm in agreement. They might be a little bit too tight at 4 inches on a diamond. You know, the World Championships wasn't too bad. Oh, wow. The World Championships wasn't too bad because they were on Mr. Sung. Mr. Sung, designed by Rasson.
Yeah, they're like the
short shelf.
Yeah.
So the balls were sliding in.
Very popular tables at the moment. Oh, look at this for a kick shot.
The tables played a lot more forgiving at the World 9 Ball than the diamond 4-inch pockets do.
Have you ever visited Thailand, John?
I've never visited
You've
Thailand.
Never been?
No.
Good pool scene there.
I've heard. And snooker.
Yeah, and snooker as well. Some great snooker clubs in Bangkok. Really are. Produced some good players over the years as well.
Yes.
James Watanabe, of course.
Yes.
Tepchara Nu. He's left a thin one here, John, into the side.
Yeah, but the good thing is it's natural position for the 6 in the side or the corner.
Do you know much about Alvin Anggito? No?
That's a Singapore flag, is that right?
No, he's from Indonesia.
Okay, my bad.
Well, he's jumped around on that one a little bit. Are you surprised he was trying to dig down on that?
Yeah, I guess he needed to avoid the scratch.
The scratch, right.
Yeah.
Good chance here then for Gonzalez.
The devil boy is what they call him.
He is, isn't he?
Did you know that?
Yeah, I did. He's been to
That's a good
Thailand a
nickname,
few
isn't it?
times.
Yeah.
He actually stayed in Thailand for a few months at one
Him
point.
and I played a race to 75 10 ball over 3 days at the Sharks Arena
Oh, yeah,
in
I've been there.
Quezon City,
It's
Manila.
nice there, isn't it?
And it was such a tight match from start to finish every day. And on the final day, he had me down 74 to 71. And I won 3 racks, hill, broken, scratch. Then he ran out to beat me.
Oh, what a signal after 3 days, yeah.
Right after 3 days, yeah. He beat me 75-74.
Did
Talk
you play?
about a hill thriller.
Did you play in the new Sharks or the older one? The Tiger?
We
Did you
played
play in the
in-
Tiger
we played
tank
in
or
the
the
old
Great
one.
White? Okay, the old one. Yeah. Well, he's going to get his chance here, John, to get within 2 of the 10 he needs.
8-5 to the Devil Boy.
Alvin the Angel.
The Devil and the Angel.
In it goes. 8-5 it is. Thank you, John Moore, so
You're
much for
welcome.
joining me, John. Always a pleasure.
Yes, sir.
Give us a prediction for tomorrow.
John Morrow's just going to go out there and play his best.
He's going to do
And
his
have
thing.
fun.
He's going to have fun. Mr.
Yes.
Smooth is going to
I'm going to battle.
glide.
Yes.
Cheers, John.
Cheers.
Well, it's always fun to have John Moore up in the booth for a little chin wag. He loves a chin wag, does John. Oh, it's dry. It hasn't broken. Very good today. 8 ball game very, very close. 6, no, not so much so. So short, 6-5 down. Jonas Magpantai, 7-4 up. Lakshama, 7-2 down to Arya from Iran. Sean Mark has gone through. James Aranas is 8-5 up on Yip King Lin. Trouble here. Yeah, it was a good shot because he couldn't go directly at it because the fall was in the way, so I had to kind of Z-shot it. But he has left it for Patrick. This is a chance to get on the hill for Gonzalez. just a little bit short on this 4-ball. We saw Alvin miss a similar one in the last rack. He's going to have to really get his cue through the ball here. Just held it with a bit of right hand spin. Sharma now 8-2 down. Peter Urban is struggling. 7-3 down. Slightly fortunate for the 8 to go into a nice combo with a 9. The hill is going to arrive from a short side 10. And you have to say he has taken almost all of the chances he's been given. Alvin has broken better, but just hasn't finished the job. Patrick Gonzalez on the hill 9-5. Uranus, yeah, about to break off. Well, actually, James Uranus is 6-6. I've just seen. It wasn't 8. Already through, Sean Mark Malayan. He beat the last surviving Maldivian Ahmed Shiwaz by 10 racks to 1. And now Sean Mark Malayan will play Ko Pin Yi. That's tomorrow afternoon at 2:30. The winner of this will play Conrad Musician. I played it a 2-weight, knew he was going to have a shot at the 3 if the 1 did drop. Just call the 3-ball then. I think he's trying to come off this 1-ball very thin. Yeah, that's what he was trying. Come across very, very thin. Just called the 3 as a precaution. Unfortunately, completely missed the 1-ball. So ball in hand, a chance for Alvin to save at least one match point, so to speak. Just has to be careful. Has to go far enough to get past the 6 ball. And he has played it very nicely. And now can just draw straight back for the 5. A little disappointed that he didn't get further away from the rail. The only consolation is he does have the opening of the side pocket to help him slightly, so as you can see he can dig down on this. That's a great shot, very confident shot as well. Now can come round the back of the 8 and the 10 for the 8 into the same pocket. Needs it to run. That's okay. So we'll also play the 10 in the same pocket as the 8. We're having a bit of one pocket. Very nicely done. Alvin Anguito stops the rot. For now at least it's 9-6. Other scores around the room. Michael Perino Baonan 7-4 up against Lu Hui-Chan. James Aranis and Yip Kin Ling are level at 6-6. Alvin Anguito, of course you know, 6-9 down. Jonas McPantai is 7-4 up on Abdullah Salim Alamizi. Lak Sharma in a little bit of trouble. He's 8-2 down to Arya Falahati. And So Shore is 6-6 at the moment with Jericho. Ready, back to this one, guys. Patrick Gonzalez to break on the hill. Oh, beautiful square break, really is. Does he have a shot on the 1? You betcha he does. 5 has gone awkward though. That's the first thing that jumps out at me. Five doesn't go. Well, it goes short side into this bottom left, but that's about all. So he needs to leave himself an angle on this 4 ball somehow to get into the 9 and the 5. Squeeze the cue ball in between the 4 and the 7. Oh, he's drawn it too much. That's a bit careless. I'm not sure whether he's trying to draw to the side rail or in and out of the corner there. What's he playing here? Is he playing safe and opening the 9 and the 5? In behind the 7, open up the 9-5. Well, it's a good shot. But of course, if Patrick hits it, it's a good chance he's going to pot it. Heard John Mora earlier on. I asked him why are Filipinos so good at kicking. He thinks they're they're best at everything as a nation. They are the best players, he says. Let's have a look at this. He's trying to check this cue ball up, and he's checked it up way too much. So now another chance to pull another one back to 9-7. On the hill now, Ariya against Laksh Sharma from India, the young 15-year-old, is on the verge of elimination. Now 6 ball obviously passes the 8 from the way he's played that. Wiped his feet on the way in. Gonzalez is going to have to wait for another chance. Showing a lot of heart here, Alvin Anguito, the man from Jakarta. Very well done. 9-7 it is. Man from Vietnam sat next to me here, who's over here doing some work for... Who is it you're working for? Who is it you're working for over here? It's okay. He's doing some social media work for a company in Vietnam. Sending the live feed there as well. Hopefully you're all enjoying your pool over there, guys. I know how much of a pool-loving nation you are there. And this is a chance to get back within 1. He's on the 1 ball here. Okay, 4 is just a little bit awkward. And so is the 3. James Aranis now at 7-7 against Yip Keen Lim. Reigning World Cup of Pool champion with his partner Johan Chua. And Johan will be in action tomorrow also. Patrick Gonzalez is just beginning to have a bit of a wobble. The pressure is on. Oh dear, oh dear. What a chance that was. I'm not even sure where he was looking at playing the 4-ball. He's played that very well. Just has to be careful though where the 8-ball goes here. It could spoil the 5. Played it in such a way that he bounced it off the rail and back out again. He's going to need the bridge. Not sure who our match is this evening, guys, at 8 PM, but we will be posting it on social media. Every game, of course, will be available anyway. Oh, where's he gone with a cue ball here? Where's he gone with a cue ball? Should have been nowhere near that 10. Yeah, bitterly disappointed, but you know, all that space he had to go into, and he has to land right behind the 10 ball. Unbelievable. Lex Sharma has been beaten 10-2 by Arya from Iran. Arya Falahati, to give him his full name. Hoping to make it, but he's left it into the side pocket, and this is a good chance to get back within 1. This match could have been over 2 racks ago. And all the time that this goes on, Patrick's confidence will be taking a dip and Alvin's will be growing. Perfect on the 10. And it's going to be 9-8. Back soon, guys, with the next rack. We could be going heel, who knows? Four ball in the side pocket. A look at the 1, has he? No, I don't think he has. Well, maybe he has. No, he's playing a push out. has the option to give it back, and that's exactly what he's done. Doesn't like the look of it, so let's see what Patrick had in mind. You always have a plan in mind, should you get it back. Maybe just playing it past the 6 ball. Oh, it's another mistake. There is a bank shot on if he's interested. I think it's just the safety though, in behind the 7 he's going to go here, I think. So now he's got Patrick Gonzalez under a little bit of pressure. So sure, 8-6 up now on Jericho. It's an intelligent kick shot, caught it thin just as he intended. Good shot, Gonzalez. James Aranis 8-7 down now, but he's at the table. Oh, look at this for a shot, look at this for a shot. Played to perfection. Weirdly enough, you have to say his favourite. 9-6 down he was. The calmer of the two, the more confident of the players. Found the gap nicely. Now then, this is the key shot. Quite over the line yet. Well, he might be now. Just enough angle to run it off the side route, back out to the centre of the table again. It's okay. 9 does pass the 10 ball into the bottom left-hand corner. Showing a lot of heart, Alvin Anguito. Well, we are level. We're at Hill. All to play for, and Gonzalez only has himself to blame. Just a few positional errors. Oh, Devil Boy. Bit of trouble. I'm sure he's been in this situation though many times before. He'll just be hoping that he gets a shot. Offers his hand. Well, it looked like it was going to be dry, but made the ball on the last second. 3-ball dropping. The 2-ball though has come to the rescue of Patrick Gonzalez. I don't think he can get through to this. He's going to have to push out. Push out called. Maybe tie the 5 and the 6 up. Now this game is all about who holds the nerve better. It's a very good effort. Did he get there? Well, he made one of these over the other side of the table in the last rack. Not this time, and he has left it. Now everything is in the open. This is all you ask for in a deciding rack. Give me one chance, please give me one chance. And then if you don't take it, at least you can console yourself in the fact that you did have the chance. Position to the 4. 4 to the 5. That's the 2 remaining shots that possibly could go wrong. James Aranis 8-8 now with Yip Kinling. So Shaw 8-7 up on Jericho. Petter Urban 4-9 down to Hugh. Needs to play this with some right hand spin. Is he coming round between the 8 and the 9? He is. He's found the gap. Great shot. Patrick Gonzalez judged it nicely. Finished very, very good on this 5 as well. Now just has to hold himself together. 6 shots away from a place in the next round, where he will play Conrad Musician. Maybe Conrad is watching this now. How are you doing, Conrad? Are you ready? I'm sure you are. Well, his arm drops, as if to say he's not happy with it. I think he can draw across the face of the 8, but he's a little bit worried maybe of going too far. He's done it before. He has to be careful here that he doesn't overdo it. Better underdo it than over. Well, can you believe what you've just seen? He's actually caught the knuckle. It didn't even hit the back of the pocket. Well, what a miss that is. And he really hasn't looked very, very relaxed or confident in the last 4 or 5 racks, to be honest. And now there's every chance he's going to lose this, and he must be sat in his chair thinking, how on earth has this happened? Well, they call him the devil boy. He'll feel like he's in hell if he goes along and loses this. Alvin Anguito will be in heaven. Well, he cannot believe it. Absolutely unbelievable performance from Alvin the Angel Anguito. He defeats Devil Boy. He will go through to play Conrad Musician. Well, what a match. This 7-ball, how on earth has he missed this 7-ball? Well, we'll have nightmares about that. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. We will be back again at 8 p.m. with another fabulous match. Let's hope it's as exciting as that one. I'll see you later. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm Mark White. Have a great one. Ta-da.
Referee, players are ready. You may begin. Good luck to our players. Spectators, please give a round of applause to all the players. Thank you. And for this session, the winner for this session tomorrow is 5:30. Your match will be at 5:30 tomorrow for the last 3 group.
A very good evening and welcome back to the MPBA National Billiards Centre here in Marle in the Maldives. It's day 3 of the Maldives Open 10-ball championship, and our last match today is between Sanjin Perlevanovic from Bosnia and Herzegovina and Radislav Babica from Kilcha in Poland. Referee for this one is Wen Zhizhang from Chinese Taipei. I've got a little story about him later actually. It's a race to 10 now, all the way to the final, and joining me in the booth for this one is Julian Serradilla. Hi Julian.
Good evening, how are you?
Thanks for joining me. It's been getting a little bit lonely in this booth.
Yeah, I always hear you by yourself, so I thought I might as well join you in for one session.
Good to have you, mate. And it's double elimination still, of course, down to the last 32. It's alternate break. We're using the template rack, one on the spot, of course. It's no golden break or early 10s. You can make an early 10, but it will be replaced. 10 ball, last ball. So here we go. Radislav Babica is to break off in rack number 1 after winning the leg against Sanjin Perlevanovic. Let's go. Let's have a look at this break, Julian, and tell me what you see.
Yeah, I think we have a lovely match on the table here. It's one of the few players, I guess, who doesn't break from the kitchen line.
Yeah, what's the disadvantage? See, I can't do the loop bridge. I really can't.
Oh, you can't? Yeah,
no,
because you're a snooker background, right?
Yeah, so I always break off the rail, and that's pretty much what I do all the time as well, scratching the side.
I guess, yeah, it's a bit different shot timing, because it's a lot tougher to get that little pop, you know, that most players try to get on the 10-ball break. So, yeah, it's just I guess a different kind of break. It changes the style a little bit. I mean, most players try to pop the cue ball in order to avoid the kisses, you know. Have the cue ball stop right in the middle of the table and get a good layout, yeah.
Yeah, leave it central. You got more chance of having a shot on the lowest ball then, haven't
Exactly,
you?
yeah.
So this layout is pretty okay. 5 to the 6, I guess, is a little bit tricky.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy to get all too straight on the 5, so he might have to go for a little thinner 6 ball. It looks like he can probably kind of hold it, yeah, where he's pointing cue ball right now. The cue, I mean.
Will he play this with just a little bit of left-hand spin, just to widen the angle slightly?
I think I would, yeah.
Yeah, there you
He's
see
dragging
that.
it a little bit, yeah, to kill the cue ball. Nicely played, yeah.
Yeah, runner-up, of course, in the World 8-ball last year.
Exactly, yeah. Losing to Shane Van Boening, was it?
Yeah, it was. Hard to believe that was Shane Van Bonen's first ever
True.
8-ball World Championship, isn't it? And he said afterwards it's his favourite game.
You'd think he's wrong. You'd think he's won everything so far, yeah. But I guess there's still a few things on the list.
Wu Kunlin just coming to have a little look. He will be playing tomorrow. This is pretty nice, isn't it?
It's a little bit straight on the 8-ball. Might want to draw back off one rail. That shouldn't be a problem.
Keeping it simple. Just a nice, delicate little draw shot. Just 22 years old, you know, Sanjin.
Yeah, it's crazy. So many young talents coming up from Europe and Asia as well.
Well, you're from Europe, of course, yourself, from Switzerland, but
Yeah.
you reside in Japan. I'll have a little chat with
Exactly,
you about that
yeah.
in between racks, actually. So, nicely done. Takes the first rack. Always nice to get one under your belt. Now, we have got a lot of other games going on at the moment, and we will keep you up to date with the scores. Torsten Homan is in action against Roman Hebler from Czech Republic. Czech Attack is in the building. We also have Johan Chua just out to our left. There's talent everywhere you look. Alexia Pachel also in action. Dimitri Lukatus. Lots and lots going on. Ko Pin Han also in action. I didn't realise he was still in now. I just saw his two brothers practicing in the practice room.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I didn't see I didn't see Ko Pin Han practicing,
True, yeah.
which I thought was a
It was
little
only
bit
the-
strange.
Two older ones. Is Copenhagen's still in?
Yeah, he's
playing right
he's
now,
playing
yeah.
over there. Look, just over there. There's Radislav's wife, and look, I think you know that guy there. Look, don't you?
Yeah,
at the
he
back?
looks very familiar.
Tell
Good
us,
friend from
tell us a
Tokyo,
little
yeah.
bit about. Well, we'll wait until the next rack, but I'd like to hear a little bit of inside scoop on
Yeah.
the Japanese joker Nukioi.
Well, he's got to be one of the funniest guys in the country, that's for sure. A very nice break.
Doesn't want the one down, and it stays up. Now, can he see it though? I think he's angled, isn't he? Is he hooked by the point?
It looks a bit suspicious, but I think he might just be alright. Yeah, almost got him hooked on the corner, but I think he's still good.
Yeah, straight down on it.
It's a very good layout too. Doesn't look like there's any big troubles. Just needs to make sure that he gets from the 6 to the 7. That's about it.
And this is why I think alternate break is so important, because it's such a big part of the game, and it's only fair that both players have exactly the same amount of
Absolutely,
chance, you know, in the game.
Yeah, at this level, I mean, there's so many players that have just an absolute monster break, and they get a good layout 80%, 90% of the times, and if you make it win a break, then you could be sitting down for 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, and
Easily.
if you lose the lag, you might not even get a shot. That's just absurd, isn't it? Paul? So 6 to the 7 here, Julian, is the key, isn't it, to this?
Looks like he's trying to get rather straight on it, maybe just off angle so he can draw back to the right side.
Yeah, played a nice little bit of left-hand English on that, didn't he, just to make sure he finished over that side of it, and that
Yep.
looks pretty good to me.
Well, he's looking pretty solid for the first 2 racks so far.
Just about perfect, isn't it, that?
Yeah, nicely struck.
I made him laugh yesterday. I called him the glamour boy of pool. He's a pretty good-looking young man, isn't he?
Yeah,
It's
he
not
is.
fair he's got all them looks and so much talent as well.
He must be popular amongst the ladies as well, yeah.
Yeah, beautifully done. Looking very, very comfortable in the first couple of racks. So tell us a little bit about Nukioi. You reside in Japan, so do you hang out with him much? Do you get to see him much or not?
Well, I mean, I'm a lot more in Japan than he is, so he's pretty much traveling around the world
But are you
most of the
staying
time.
in Tokyo, both of you? Is that where you're?
We're staying in Tokyo, but a bit different areas.
Okay.
So he's more in the northern part, and I'm more in the southern part of Tokyo. So yeah, actually I haven't got to practice a lot with him. Basically, I only practice with him outside of Japan. So whenever we meet in these tournaments. Like here, I've been practicing with him a few days, and yeah.
Is he good fun to be around? As fun as we all
Absolutely,
see him on the camera with his crazy interviews that he does?
It's not just the interviews, it's his everyday lifestyle. He's a very fun guy.
One of the best pictures I ever saw of him was, I forget which tournament it's at. It was at one of the Predator Pro Billiard Series where he just won a huge shootout. I think it was against Jesus Asensio.
Yeah.
14-13 or something.
I
He'd done
remember
the
that.
samurai sword
Yeah,
and actually
he
made a
did.
poster of it for the next year. Okay, back
was
to the
brilliant.
serious business. Radislav Babica then to break off, trailing 2-0. He'd like to win this one, get his name on the board. Pretty good break, much better than his first one. Scratched on the first one, remember. And he's got to look at the one. So have a look around, Julian. And
Yeah, this was a much better, much straighter hit on the one ball. Unfortunately, he couldn't really control the cue ball, but if he gets a good pot here in the side, then I think there's every chance for a run out.
he's here with his wife, and they actually run a pool room together in
Oh, do they?
Kielce in Poland, yeah. Equidistant between Warsaw and Berlin, he was telling me. So kind of in the middle of those two cities. And they actually have an academy. You see on his back there, it says Academia. And I was
Right.
talking to Isabella, his wife, just before this match, and she was telling me that, yeah, they have an academy there. So he does a lot of coaching as well, Radislav, which is always nice to see. Players giving back to the pool community. So good on you, Radislav. 44 years old, still out there competing, still loving it.
Yeah, I mean, and Poland has so many young talents, and I mean, that must be one of the big reasons for it. I think they have a very good system for the youth coming up.
Yeah, good federation.
I've heard they have a lot of pool tables in schools and stuff, so the kids get to play at an early age. It's gotten a little bit funny on the 4 here.
Can he draw back between the 8 and the rail or not?
I don't think he's straight enough to draw back, unless... Oh, this looks very ugly. Yeah.
He's going forward, isn't he?
He's going to have to follow through. Try to kind of get close to the 5. Cushions aren't playing that quickly though, so that's a very nice power shot.
Oh, that's a great shot. And I'll tell you why I think that's a really even better shot than it looked, because yesterday Radislav was on this table and he was struggling with those power shots. He was being very jabby and stabby and lifting his head a lot. I spoke to him afterwards about it, and he said he just never felt comfortable with his stroke.
Right.
But that's why it makes that shot even better than it looked. Such a great shot.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've also played on this table yesterday, and the cushions are playing a lot slower than I imagined. Yeah, I kept getting too short on many positions, pretty much every other shot. So that was a very tough shot. Very well played.
It's very cold in here, isn't it? They've got the aircon going on full
Yeah, it
blast.
is, yeah.
I counted the air conditioners. There's 18 of them. There's almost 2 per table. So it does affect the running, doesn't it, a lot?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Of the cloth. Plus it's under the double lights of the TV, of course, and you've got the LED arena all around as well.
Exactly.
All producing heat. This is a good reply from Radislav. Just showing how important that break is. Scratched on the first one. made a ball on this one. And could be a nice break and run here. Just the 2 balls remaining. Pretty much a perfect rack, Julian.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more, yeah. Good opening shot on the 1 ball as well, after sitting down for 2 racks. And yeah, he's taken those very nicely.
Yeah, well done, Radislav. He's back in the match at 2-1. Now let's have a quick look around, see if we've got any scores coming in. We do. Albert Vanuatu is 1-0 up against Hijikata Hayato. Alexei Pacheco is 1-1 with Sugihara Tadasu. Dimitri Lukatus has taken a 1-0 lead over David Zolman. Jeffrey Ignacio and Linta Lee are level at 1-1. Ko Pen Han against Bernie Regulario. Now Bernie, new to the scene, very, very popular. Everyone talking about him being a great new talent. And Torsten Holman, one of the old campaigners. He's up against Roman Hibler, the Czech attack from Czech Republic. Torsten leads 2-0. Yeah, look at that. I was just talking to Torsten earlier about this 3-night stay at the Villa Park for 2 people, champion and runner-up, semi-final. He was saying, well, it should be the losers because the winners can afford to buy it. Get your wallet out, Torsten. Sanji into break then. Leading 2-1. Both wing balls going. Oh, look at this for a break. Well, if you could bottle that, look at that.
He made 5 balls,
4 balls, I think it was. I didn't
and
quite
he's got
see
the 1 ball
rolling
in the corner. Couldn't wish for a better break.
Well, I can honestly say that is the break of the week
I think
so
the 7
far.
dropped in as well.
The 7
Look
did,
at that.
yeah.
It's 5 balls.
4.
4.
Yeah, 6
I should
left.
work on my counting.
We're playing 10 ball, not 11. It doesn't matter, it's still a good break.
Won't make a difference. Ooh, he's hit it a bit thin. I think it's just gonna roll up in place.
Well, look at this for a layout. Just 1 piece of work to do. Well, 2 bits really. 5 to the 6 and 6 to the 10.
Yeah.
What a break that was.
Yeah. Very powerful. Very controlled.
Drawing to that rail. Imperative, isn't it, here? He wants to be kind of like the second diamond upright on the left rail to give himself a really good angle here, Julian.
Yeah, he wants to make the position from the 5 to the 6 as easy as possible. Now you see he's gotten a little bit straighter than he wanted.
Yeah, maybe
But he should be able to follow through 2 rails.
Yeah, it looks okay, doesn't it? From this angle, looks a lot better.
Just doesn't want to land straight on the 6, so it's the only thing to worry about.
Yeah, there is a tendency sometimes to underhit these because you're worried about going too far, right?
Exactly. He does opt for the 2-railer, I think.
Yeah, he was thinking about going back, but then decided to go forwards.
It's a good line.
That looks pretty perfect to me. Look at that for a shot. Right on the kitchen line.
Yeah, he's got the perfect angle here because he doesn't need to do anything. He could just basically roll that in and let the cushion do the work. Should be rolling up perfectly on a 10.
You often hear coaches talk about letting the cue do the work, don't you?
Exactly, yeah.
Let the cushion do the work there. Mixing the two of what you said and letting the cue do the work. And finishes very nicely on this 10 ball. And it was such a good break. And now with this two cushion lead, right, the lead of 2 racks, he can now, if he just holds his serve, so to speak, he can run out the winner.
Yeah.
And breaking like he did there, well, definitely break of the week so far. And he looks really focused to me.
Yeah, he does. So far, there's no signs of any nervousness. And his stroke looks very smooth.
There's what's his name now? I'm so sorry, I've forgotten. Is it? I know his surname is Chia. The one on the right with the bag over his shoulder. One of them was asleep. Go and wake him up. Oh no, he wasn't. He's on his phone. Daryl Chia. I've just remembered.
Daryl Chia. Yeah, I've heard that.
Sorry about that, Daryl. I remembered right at the last second.
Let's see if Vladislav can reproduce his last break.
Well, hit them a little bit off square, and that's not good.
Yeah, that's the thing you see a lot with the break from the rail. It's just you're not getting the same kind of spread, same kind of run of the balls. The 2 balls in the second row that usually go
Down and up.
towards the ones in the second row that go towards
the
side pockets. Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Just seems like they're getting more in line if you're giving it that little pop from the kitchen line.
What is it? A power thing?
It's hard to say really.
Could be tip position on the cue ball.
Yeah, I think it's tip position on the cue ball together with the angle of the cue, like stroking down
so
a little
much,
bit
yeah.
into the table, whereas from the rail you're stroking more parallel to the table. You're not getting that same timing on the cue ball.
Right. Nice little shot he played there. A little cannon he played into the 2. Let's put this nicely onto the side. Now, does he draw past the 10 here and back out?
Should be able to go, yeah. 2 rails, low left.
He's feeding it, isn't he? Wants it to
pretty
go
good.
a little bit. He doesn't want the green 6 to come into play. I think it's okay, isn't he? Can draw back.
Yeah. I'm not sure from the camera angle here if he can draw straight back to the 4 in the top left. Looks like he can. No problem there.
Yeah, just round the back of the 5 as well. 2 rails once again. It's kind of a pattern, isn't it? That you see players playing this drawing into the corner and back out.
Yeah, it's a very common shot. Looks like he's going top left though here. Oh no.
Do you know, I would
Again.
have bet money he was going top left then
Yeah,
as well.
it looked
the way
like
he
it.
placed his cue.
Must be the camera angle once again.
Yeah, let's blame the camera. Roman Hebler has pulled a rack back. He now trails Torsten Homan 2-1.
He's landed it a little bit funny on the 6 ball here. Needs to power that a little bit off 1 rail and get a nice angle on the 7. Shouldn't be a problem, but yeah, it's a bit of a touchy shot.
Well, here's a mouth-watering possibility for you. Carlo Biardo could be meeting up with Johan Chua in the knockout stages.
Early Filipino battle.
Yeah, Johan is 4-0 up at the moment against Kevin from Iran. James Aranis went out earlier on in a heel battle. Johan, of course, is the runner-up from last year. Got beat by Ko Ping Chung in the final. Just a little bit straight on this, Julian.
Yeah, but the 8 ball's close enough to the pocket that he can cheat it a little bit and get the cue ball right out.
Coping hand 2-2 with Regulario. Well, a little bit surprised he didn't draw all the way across, are you?
I guess it's a bit of a, what do you say?
Preference?
Preference, yeah. But yeah, he was still, could take the 9 ball still thick enough to go straight back. Shouldn't be a problem either.
Oh, a little bit of shoulder movement there on that one.
A little bit, yeah.
No problem. Waiting for the balls to stop. 4-1 lead now. 3-rack cushion. Dimitri Lukatis is 2-0 up against Petr Urban from Czech Republic. Right on the next table, his friend Roman Hebler breaking off at 2-1 down against Torsten Homan. Has a pretty powerful break as well, Roman Hebler. Just made 4 balls on the break there, Roman.
Wow.
There's the money, 32 grand to the winner, 16 to the runner-up. Did you earn any money here? Are you on this list or not?
Unfortunately, I had to leave the tournament after my 2 matches in the preliminary round. But I'll be back next year.
You love it. You're like me. It's not about the money, is it?
Not only about the money.
Not only about the money. So last time, he made 4 breaks. Sorry, 4 balls.
Very powerful break. Lost the cue ball a little bit.
Still made a ball. How's the one looking? Well, he's got a bank shot on the one. Do you think he might take this on?
I'm not sure if he can control position on the 2 ball. I think the safety might be a much better option here because he's got a very natural angle to go behind the 3 with the 8 as insurance.
Yeah, I think you're right. You're aiming left on the cue ball. Look, now right.
Oh, he didn't play that well.
No, he didn't. He's
Very
human.
surprised.
He's made a mistake. Not left anything dead easy though, has he? If he wants to get on the 3, he's going to have to do something with a cue ball here, Julian.
I think he could play a pretty clever shot here, just rolling the 1 ball in and play the cue ball towards the left side of the 9 and 4. If he makes the 1 ball, he has a very nice shot on the 2, and if he doesn't, he's leaving it covered. So let's see if he agrees. Okay, it was a bit thinner than I thought.
Yeah.
He had more angle.
He did have a
it
safety
looked
shot
like-
on there as well. I'm a little bit surprised that he went for that, to be honest.
I think in this situation he kind of has to take the offensive route, because he's favored to make the one ball, and if he makes it, table is not laying too tough.
Yeah,
so
it's only the wrong shot if you miss it, right? If it
Exactly.
goes wrong. Hindsight is such a beautiful thing.
The 4 to the 5 is going to be a little tricky here. He needs to have a good angle to avoid the 10 and go 2 rails in between the 9 and 7. That's what he's looking at. That's the angle he wants.
Jeffrey Ignacio, 3-2 up on Leo Riteng.
This could be funny. That's not an easy angle to navigate. He's going to have to power that through, I think.
I was going to say, can he not stun past the 10? No, it's too thin.
Yeah, he
to stun
can.
past.
He can, but he's going to have to power that through because he's quite straight on the 4.
Wow, what a shot this is.
That's very
what
nicely
a
played.
shot this is. And has an angle as well. It's going to take him towards the 7, Julian. It's looking good for 5-1, the halfway mark.
It's very solid stuff so far. And it looks like the little safety mistake isn't going to cost him.
Yeah, funny, isn't it? He played a bad shot, but he's profited from it, because had he not have left a look at the 1 ball, Radislav wouldn't have been going for the 1 ball.
Yeah. It's the funny side of pool. Sometimes you get rewarded for your mistakes.
Perfect. Once again, in control. The Bosnian bossing the game. Really is a great player to watch when he's in full flow. Gets on with it. Very nice indeed. Leads 5-1. Julian, it is the halfway stage in this race to 10.
Yeah, this is looking very promising for the youngster. And I think Radoslav is going to have to pull up with a good break.
I'm very, very impressed with his positional play, Sanjin. I really am. And, right, just going to take a little bit of a timeout. I just think I saw Radislav. Yeah, Radislav just walking past us now. Going to take a little timeout. There's the beautiful trophy that they're playing for. Ko Ping Chung had his hands on it last year. He's going to try and hold on to it as well with all his might, I think. Now, there's our referee. Now, he's actually here on his honeymoon, believe it or not. He's just got married to a young lady who is also refereeing in the arena. His name is Weng Zhejiang. Welcome back, guys. I was just about to tell my story about Wen Zhijiang from Chinese Taipei on his honeymoon with his wife. They went and got married on one of the islands. They had a little bit of a honeymoon and then came here to referee together. How lovely is that?
Well, that's brilliant.
Is it lovely?
No better way to combine work with some private time than in the Maldives.
And they're so professional as well. I mean, all the referees are. I'm not saying the others aren't, but they are just so professional. They're always immaculately dressed and they're always here on time and they're always making sure everything is okay. Yeah, they really are having a great time here, Julian, as I am, of course, with you in the booth with me as well.
Looks like Radoslav is still taking some time off, regrouping. It's 5-1 down.
Yeah, let's just go around the room for you very, very quickly, guys, while we've got a second. 2-2 Hijikatu Hayata against Albert Wanuata. Sugihara Tadasu is 4-1 down to Alexa Pichel. Dimitris Lukatus 2-0 lead over David Zolman. Jeffrey Ignacio 3-1 now over Lin Ta Li. Bernie Regulario is all square with Ko Pin Han at 2-2. Torsten Homan now leads 3-1 over Roman Hebler, and Johan Chua 4-1 over Kevin Zarikani. You're all up to date. Radislav back, ready to break off. Needs a good one here, Julian.
Yeah. He's not switching up anything so far. Looks like the same cue ball placement. Same breaking style. Let's see if he can get a better hit.
I mean, he's making a ball, right? So that maybe that's the reason he's not changing it.
Did he make one the last break? Thought it was dry. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Maybe I'm mistaken. Let's see what this one brings.
That's a better hit. You see he got that little pop. Made the ball in the side. Got a bit lucky with position on the one ball, but it's looking like a chance.
Yeah, ball's flying in. And he does have a nice shot on this one ball, taken in towards the 2, Julian.
Just wondering if the 3 ball passes the 6. That's what he's looking at right now. Body language tells me it does. So he kind of wants to land straightish on that 2 ball. And then there's only the 7 ball left to worry about.
Yeah, it's kind of in prison a little bit there, isn't it? Just surrounded.
Oh, that was a little bounce off the cushion. Should just about be alright.
He's still having a look at that 3 ball, isn't he? It must be tight.
The question is really, what does he do from the 6 to the 7? Because it's not going to be easy to position towards the gap in between the 9 and 10. So he's might have to go. Where are we going with the camera here?
Wow! I thought I was on a roller coaster for a minute there. I was getting dizzy. It's like being in Disneyland.
Yeah, he's gonna have to opt for a position around the middle of the table, which won't make it too easy to get from the 7 to the 8.
He might end up having to use the 10 to draw off to hold for the 8 maybe.
Yeah, problem is I don't think he can draw off the 10. Because if he draws, he's just going to flick it a little bit, and it's going to be hard to control the cue ball. I think...
See, that's why you're in here.
I think there's a case to be made if the 7-10 combination lies pretty straightly. He could take that on first.
Maybe it will tie up the 9 though, or not? I can't quite see.
I don't think
the
so.
spot.
No.
No.
Shouldn't be a problem there.
I'm just trying to make
But
it a
let's
little
see.
bit more dramatic.
Let's see what ideas Bratislav has got. Ooh,
Wow.
this is funny.
That was
Well,
very
now he might be
risky.
forced to go for the 7-10 combination, unless he can come up with a good safety solution.
Well, he could use the 10 as a buffer for
Yeah.
the 7 and get her up behind the 8 ball. But you're right, he's looking
But
at the
the
combo.
Yeah. Well, he might be going for your shot and just calling the 10 ball in case.
Yeah, I mean, if he
No.
makes the 10, where's the 7 going to be?
Yeah, exactly. And the cue ball is going to run as well, so he's going to end up with a pretty thin cut on the 7.
Here we go.
Well, that's a very aggressive shot. Yeah, he went full-on putting mode there.
All in, right?
Yeah, all in. I don't think he's left an easy shot on though. I'm not sure if the 7 goes by the 10. And if it does, it's very tight.
Well, he just called something to the referee. The referee nodded. Maybe he's playing the 10 combo.
Could be, yeah.
I think that's what he called, Julian. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I saw him say 10.
Yeah, I don't think the 7 passes, and there's not really a easy safety shot. Yeah, nicely played, and he
Well,
should
it's
be all right.
okay, it's okay, isn't it? Torsten Holman 3-3 now with Roman Hebler. Johan Chua 5-2 up on Kevin Zaccarini.
Now Sanyin just overran this 7 ball a little bit. I think he's still got a pot, but he's gonna have to opt for position into the side pocket for the 9 ball.
Well, we have a poll on the table. We have 3 polls in the audience. Daniel Maciel, Wojtek Szewczyk and Conrad Musician all watching, including, well, 4, including his wife there, look. Here they are. Wojtek, the 2022 World 10 Ball champion. Conrad Musician was the Puerto Rico Open champion last November.
And Wojtek just finished 3rd, I believe, in the World 9 Ball World 9 Ball.
Losing semi-finalist. He told me he won $50,000. I asked
Yeah.
him if I could borrow a few quid, and he said he hasn't got it yet. No, he didn't say that. Yeah, just had a baby as well, Wojtek.
Oh, did he?
So that was very, very handy. He said it would buy him plenty of diapers. Yeah, lovely set of lads, aren't they? The Polish contingent, really nice guys. There's one missing. Who's missing from there? Well, there's a few missing, but who's missing that's here and playing and still in the tournament? I'll give you a clue.
Yes, please.
The baker, the candlestick maker.
Sorry?
The baker, the candlestick maker. It's a kids' nursery rhyme that we were taught in school. You don't know that,
I don't
because
know
you're
that.
from Switzerland.
Yeah.
It's the butcher, the baker, the candlestick
the
maker.
butcher.
Yeah, Mieszko
I've heard
Fortunski.
that nickname. Yes, exactly. Well, he does kind of look like one.
He does, doesn't he? I wouldn't want to upset him. Okay, back to the serious business. Sanjin on fire, 6-1 up now. Breaking like a beast.
Wow.
Wow.
So much power.
It might be
Too
dry.
much.
4-railer. Wow, he's got the 4-railer on the 9.
And he's got a look at the 1 ball as well. Now, can he get onto the 2 ball?
Do you know, that 9 almost just flicked into the 3 ball, and had it have done, it would have been a dry break.
He's going to have to jack up a little bit here. Wants to draw maybe just a couple cue ball lengths. Well, looks like he's going different route.
Slightly the wrong side, so he's going to have to leave a more difficult 3 here, Daniel. Julian.
Yeah.
I've got Daniel Massiel on my mind now. You can call me anything you like as well.
Yeah, he's going to have to opt for a thin cut on the 3 ball. Haven't seen him missing a lot of those though.
It's not often you see a panda walking past the commentary booth. Well, we just had one, Mario He. Lovely fella. Yeah, this is very, very thin, isn't it?
Yep. And also he kinda doesn't want to play this 2 rails for the 4 in the top right, because then he's gonna have to risk the scratch into his side pocket. Let's see what he does.
Well, a mistake.
Yeah, he was a bit worried about that scratch and probably took his mind off the pot.
I think it's his first real mistake actually going for a ball, other than
Yeah.
that safety. He
Yeah.
messed up a little bit earlier
We haven't
on.
seen him miss anything, not even the positional mistakes. Just up until now, yeah. That's very nicely played. Perfect angle on the 4 to draw back 1 rail. And it looks like he could punish Sanin for this first mistake of his.
Yeah, Sanjin won't really worry too much about it. He knows, he's experienced enough to know it's gone. You can't do anything about it. Just sit in your chair.
Absolutely.
Keep cool. Wait for your next chance. He's obviously going to get another chance, so just stay calm.
Yeah, especially since it's alternate break. He knows worst case he's getting back at 6-3.
Might be straight. Can play the 6 in the side if he wants. Roman Hebler now 4-3 up on the hitman, Torsten Hellman. Johan Chua now 5-3, so Kevin has pulled 1 back. Bernie Regulario. Also in action against Ko Ping Han. Now 4-2, I believe.
It's gotten a little bit funny on the 7 here. Didn't need to, but should be no problem. Can choose to roll that in, or maybe even stun off the bottom rail.
Yeah, jacking up slightly, so as you say, it's going to use the back rail. Years and years of experience as well. Julian has been in this position before.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time already, yeah. I remember, I think it was my first Euro Tour I ever played. I drew him in the first round, I believe, or second round or something. I was pretty much sitting the whole way. He beat me 9-0.
Really?
It's a great early experience.
With
Didn't give me
alternate
much. Oh, I don't remember.
Young man like you, no excuse. Losing your memory at your age. Me, yes. I can't remember what I had for lunch today. Nicely done from Radislav. Pulls one back.
And he's got the break. Let's see if he can get something going.
Dmitry Lukatos going very, very well. He's 4-0 up at the moment. Alexei Pachel also 4-2 up on Sugihara Tadasu. Hijikata Hayato is 2-2 with Albert Wanuata. Jeffrey Ignacio 4-2 over Lin Ta Li. Bernie Regulario and Ko Ping Han are 3-3. Torsten Holman and Roman Hebler in a battle over there at 3-3 also. Johan Chua 4-2 up on Kevin Zarakani.
Where's Kevin from? I haven't seen his name.
Iran.
Iran. Ah, okay. Maybe I've seen his face somewhere.
I bet there's not too many Iranians called Kevin.
Yeah.
I actually lived in Estonia for a while, and I went out with a young lady. She had a brother called Kevin, and they just don't, you know, you don't hear that name anywhere other than the UK, maybe in America as well. And he was named, his dad was a sports journalist, and he was actually named after Kevin Keegan, the footballer.
Ah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, this was, I think, his best break so far. It's just a little unfortunate about the kiss that he got from the 7 ball, which left him with, I believe...
He's got a bank shot if he wants it, has
yeah.
he? Does he go
Probably
aggressive
the
here?
only aggressive option. Problem is, position on the 2 ball is not going to be all too easy either.
Maybe could play it in such a way that he does play a shot to a two-way shot and comes and leaves the 2 in the side or the top, comes short side
Yeah,
on
I
the
think
2.
if he can play that, that's a good option. And he's called the 1 ball, so it's probably what he's going for. He's aiming low though. Looks like he's going once again all in. Just stun it out for a 2 ball in the corner.
He's putting everything on red, or yellow in this case.
Very nicely played. Great shot.
did win the 2011 Bulgarian Open, the 2001 Polish Pool Championship in 8-ball. Also, he's won the 9-ball twice. A quarter-finalist in the World 8-ball Championships back in 2005.
That's almost 20 years ago.
Oh, your maths is good. His refractions nearly went a little bit astray there. Just managed to scrape it in. So now it should be 6-3.
Yeah. He should be able to easily run these remaining 4 balls.
Torsten Homan 4, Roman Hebler 5. Strange game, isn't it? That miss on the 3-ball from Sanjin. Remember the one down the rail?
Thin cut, yeah.
It's cost him 2 racks.
Yeah. That's what happens a lot in pool. Can be a cruel game. Fortunately for Sanjin, he's still going to be 6-3 up with the break, so I'm sure he's still thinking on the positive side here.
Yeah, he won't be panicking yet, of course. He's, as you say, got that nice 3-rack cushion. Played this nicely during. It's never easy to play a ball when it's so close into the pocket, so deep in the pocket. Played it well.
Yeah, especially with all these different table conditions that we have. Each tournament has different tables, different cloths, different cushions. So you got to adjust every time. And these balls
I kind
in
of
the
like.
pocket.
I kind of like that though, because
yeah, of course.
Because it's like golf, you know. No 2 golf courses are the same. The weather changes things, and
Absolutely.
it does to a certain extent in pool as well, right? Humidity and coldness, and
Yeah.
it
Just
makes a
proves-
difference.
Just proves how good these top players are. They go from tournament to tournament,
yes,
and they
exactly.
can adjust within a few racks.
That's the thing. They
practice.
adjust quickest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what makes the difference.
Cue ball getting bashed about a little bit. Will he have a shot on the 2? No.
Yeah, very powerful break once again, but a couple of unfortunate kicks. And he might be going for this.
Push out.
Opted for a push out, but it's almost the same shot.
I was wondering if he was 8-0 up, maybe he might have taken on the jump shot.
Well, I mean, he's pushing into a jump shot, so he's ready to
Yeah.
jump that shot. So it's just about whether Radislav wants to give that back or no. See how confident he is in making it.
Yeah, it's one of them, isn't it? He knows if he doesn't take it on, Sanjin's going to.
Yeah.
Clever push.
Yeah.
Strategic. Nowadays, players like Fedor Gorst, Jesus Asensio, just to name a couple. I mean, they all jump pretty well now. Koping Chung, Koping Yi, great jumpers also. They're not just jumping the ball, they're drawing back and stopping the cue ball, going through. They've got all the shots, haven't they?
Yeah. They've got loads of tricks up their sleeves, so...
2-ball corner, you probably heard the referee say. So we're going airborne with Polska Airways.
The only problem here is the 3 to the 4 is going to be a tough position.
So
either
the
way.
2-ball's already in, is it?
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, I'm not sure if I would go for this shot because it's not going to be easy to get to the 4, even if you make it.
Well, it's gone wrong.
He hasn't left anything easy.
Nothing easy, but there's an easy hook in behind the 7-ball here, I think, if he wants to keep things tight, Julian.
He called the 2-ball corner, I believe, the bank shot. He's probably going to draw behind the 7, as you said. And that looks pretty good.
Yeah, maybe Sanjim's a little bit relieved that Radislav did take on that jump shot.
Yeah, I think so. Because, I mean, if he was absolutely confident in his own jumping abilities, he might as well just have gone for it without playing the push. Because he had a jump shot on.
Yeah.
So it was more of a kind of a psychological test of
like a game of chess, isn't it? It was
just testing Radislav's own confidence in making it.
Oh, that's
It's
a
a
really
nice kick
escape.
shot.
Is it going to hook behind the 6? It certainly is. There was just enough English left on the cue ball to check it back.
And now we're going to see how good Sanyin is with the short stick. Well, he's choosing to go with his break cue, it seems. Or is that... Oh no, it just looks the same.
Yeah, it's the new Predator, isn't it?
Ah,
It's the
haven't seen that one yet.
It's the new Predator White.
Yeah. Makes it look...
Wow, what a shot this is.
Makes it look so easy.
Yeah, it's the air rush. And to bonus, a nice little bump into the 9-ball.
He's gonna need good pace control here. Unless he wants to power it off. Oh,
look at this. Spin round past the 4. Coming out with all the shots now.
Brilliant.
I mean, right from the start, he's just been cueing so well, so positive.
Yeah.
Just that one miss so far.
Yeah, he doesn't look like missing whatsoever.
Hard to believe he's only 22 years old. But he is. He's also an 8-time junior European pool champion. Won the Euro Tour in Salzburg 2015. And of course runner-up, as we've already mentioned, to Shane Van Boning in last year's World 8-Ball Championships in Klagenfurt in Austria. Albion Ocean and Jasmine's hometown. Have you ever been to Klagenfurt?
No, I don't think so.
Beautiful place.
Yeah, he's got a long CV already at his age, and I'm sure it's only going to get longer. He's going to have to power that out of the cushion a little bit.
You can see on
Perfectly played.
Sorry to interrupt you. You can also see on his sleeve as well. He's already played in a World Cup of Pool as well, representing his country.
Right.
Oh, move your hand out the way, Sanjin. That was a... I always get a little bit nervous when players do that. It's like when they're picking little bits of... Jason Shaw does it, like he's picking off little bits of fluff from around the cue ball, and I'm thinking, oh, careful. You touch it, it's a foul. 7-3 and just 3 from a place in the next round. Well, the winner of this will play Aloysius Yap.
Well, that's bound to be a good match as well. Whoever gets through.
There you see Alexia Pichel in action. Just bring you up to date, guys, with some more scores. Alexia is actually 5-3 up over Sugihara Tadasu. Oh, Dimitris Lukatos is having a great game. He's 7-0 up on David Zulman. Jeffrey Ignacio 5-4 up on Lin Ta Lee. Well, I'm just looking at a score. I'm looking at an actual scoreboard, and I can't believe it's the right result, or the right score, shall we say. I'm just going to check it. Yeah, it's not right. Roman Hebler leads 5-4. It's now 6-4. It's just gone 6-4 against Torsten Homan. Back to this one, Julian. I think you can say he's on the one ball.
Yeah. Don't think there's much in between the cue ball and the one.
Just hopefully no fluff.
Let's see if he's got any troubles on the table.
Oh, he's doing a
5
John
ball.
Mora.
It's going to be slightly tricky to navigate to.
Yeah, it does go in both middles, doesn't it? And past the 10 ball into the bottom right-hand corner. So at least he has got options.
Yeah.
But as you say, it's getting the cue ball in that position, right?
Yeah. Should be no problem for a player of his caliber.
Draw straight back, or is he going to go use some rails here, do you think?
No, I think it's straight draw is the right option here. Even if you overdraw it, you still got it into the right side. So he underdrew that a little bit.
Changed the whole dynamic of this shot now, hasn't it? To get to the 6 ball.
Yeah, and that's why I meant, I mean, I think he should have focused on getting at least far enough to get straight on 5. Because if you overdraw it, you still always have either a back cut into the corner or a cut into the side pocket. But he might still be able to just draw this back, leave himself a little cut on the 6.
Played it nice, but he's given himself a lot to do.
It's not the easiest of shots.
It's a nervy one, isn't it? Especially being 7-3 down.
Yeah, and you kind of want to play this a little bit with right English, which makes the shot even harder, but that's very nicely played.
Doesn't want it on the rail. No, he's okay. He's just off it.
These can be tricky under pressure though, so let's see how relaxed he is. Well, that didn't even touch the rail. It's looking good for a 7-4.
Yeah, Johan Chua now 7-3 up on Kevin Zarakani. There's your friend, look, he's back watching the action again. He's playing a bit of musical chairs, Nukioi. This is good stuff from Radislav under immense pressure, Julian.
Yeah, both players showing a very high average of play.
Unfortunately today we lost our one remaining Maldivian who was in the competition. Ahmed went out. The 10 ball went in. So let me ask you a question. I was doing a little thing earlier talking about the Olympics, and there's a big statement come out today about the push to make the 2032 Olympics in Brisbane in Australia with pool. It's just been accepted into the WCBS in China for next year. Snooker, pool and carom. Where do you stand on the, is it an Olympic sport? I mean, when you think you've got things like break dancing and surfing and...
Right. Yeah, I have to say I'm actually not very familiar with all the different Olympic disciplines that are around. But yeah, I mean, it would be lovely if we get some cue sports in there and maybe get more exposure, more youth.
Either that or
I'm taking
up breakdancing.
Wow.
Oh, look at this again. Look at it. Now then, he's on the 2.
4 balls again, is it? Crazy.
Yeah, it is 4 balls again, yeah. I mean, we mentioned Shane Van Boning, who he beat in the world. Sanjay lost to Shane Van Boning in the world 8 ball last year. Shane has probably got one of the best 10 ball breaks in the world. One of the best breakers in all disciplines of cue sports, of course. I mean, that's got to be up there, hasn't it? The way he's breaking tonight.
Doesn't look much different. He's got a nice cut on the 2 ball here as well. Could choose to smooth it in one cushion, maybe a little drop off the second, or he could, yeah, that's what I was gonna say, follow it up for
play the stroke.
Yeah.
Instead of trying,
letting the stroke out and
risking a little bit of deceleration, perhaps.
Exactly.
Played it very nicely, didn't he? Well, Perfection, I think, is the word I'm looking for. Perfectionist Perlevanovic. I think Eklund Kachi owns that word, doesn't he? It's tattooed on his neck. Perfection.
Oh, is it?
He's not far off perfection himself. What a great player he is, Eklund Kachi.
Yeah.
He's got a younger brother as well, hasn't he? Cledio, who's they reckon he's going to be just as good as him.
Yeah, he's been around. He's been around lately. Yeah, you see his name pop up in a lot of Matchroom WPA tournaments.
Yeah, he's so much like his brother as well. The way he walks, the way he cues, very similar.
Well, he must have one of the best coaches in the world.
Yeah. It's a bit like Christina Tkach and Fedor Gorst, isn't it?
Oh,
or
yeah.
Pierre Filler and Josh Filler. It's great to see so many couples. I mentioned Roman Hebler earlier on, over there against Torsten Homan, who by the way is 6-4 up at the moment. Roman's wife plays as well on the Euro Tours.
Ah, does she?
Yvonne Ullmann Hebler.
Oh, yeah. True, yeah. I know her name. Haven't seen her play much, but...
Well, he's within 2 now. 8-4 up. Also, Johan Chua on his way. He's 8-3 up. About to go on the hill with a straightforward 10 ball. That battle against Biardo is, well, it could be a reality very, very soon. Everyone wants to see that. 8-4 here. One of the first names I learnt to pronounce, Sanjin Perlivanovic.
Yeah.
It's one of them words I like. I like saying his name, you know. I'm just showing off because I've got it right.
It's one of the names that most commentators still struggle with.
I've got a few like that, don't worry. I'm just showing off with the one I've kind of perfected. That was a good square hit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No love on the one, though.
Yeah. Made the 4 ball, I believe, straight into the side pocket, but yeah, as I'm saying, it's always hard to, in my opinion, it's hard to control the cue ball with the break from the rail, because you're not getting that pop and that makes it stop in the middle of the table, you know.
Could you not put your bridge on the top of the rail to get that angle?
Yeah, but then
you're
I think then you're just a diamond further away than if you're breaking from the kitchen line. So there's not really a point in breaking from the rail. If you do that, you just lose control because of the added distance, you know.
Yeah, okay.
Well, that's quite a long jump here over the 7 and 6 ball.
I think the last one that he didn't jump has got a lot to do with this. You know, why he played it. Has he left this on? Well, it's a really long jump, wasn't it? It was more like Jonathan Edwards or Carl Lewis, that one. Talking about Olympic sports, that was a long jump, wasn't it? Fedor Gorst, I've seen him do a double jump. I've never seen him do a triple jump, though. leave the high jumping to Florian Venom Kohler.
Maybe we can get that part of pool into the Olympics. Make it a jumping discipline. It's not going to be easy to get on the 2-ball here.
Wow, what a shot he's played
He's
there.
done well. He's done very well.
Well, I just mentioned Florian Venom Kohler there. He was actually on America's Got Talent yesterday.
Yeah, I think I've seen that. Oh, yesterday was it?
Yeah,
then
it was yesterday.
Then I think
yeah.
then I'm mistaking it with maybe the Guinness.
Yeah, that was
that he did.
some world records he's done
loads
before.
of stuff.
But this was actually on America's Got Talent, and
Right.
they had a table on stage with a big screen showing what he was doing, and he got buzzed twice. He didn't get through, believe it or not.
Oh, okay.
He should have sung while he was doing it.
Yeah, it's not the easiest, the easiest talent to recognize from a
2 minutes.
from 2 minutes, and also from a perspective, viewer's perspective, who's not familiar with pool, right? So
Yeah. He had Heidi Klum, the model, on the table. He normally has his wife, doesn't he? Laying on the table. He had Heidi Klum on
that's
the
cool.
table. But again, it was a bit of exposure for the game.
Yeah, it's always good.
Oh, he's off again here. Good chance to be going 8-5 here. Johan Chua is on the hill, 9-3 over Kevin Zurikani. Bernie Regulario about to go on the hill against Ko Ping Han. Considering how well Sanjin has both broken and played in all departments, he's doing well here, Radislav, to stay with him at just 8-5.
Yeah, it's easy to get a little lost when your opponent is playing that nice, that well, and now he's doing very well to keep up and not let loose of the pressure.
I beg your pardon, 7-4. Bernie Regulario over Ko Ping Han.
7-4.
Yeah. This one about to go 8-5. Just 3 racks in it. Sanjin still needs 2.
Yeah, we're not seeing any mistakes whatsoever for the last 5-6 racks.
Great stuff, isn't it? I don't know about you, Julian, but I'm thoroughly enjoying this. It's
very nice to watch. Yeah.
Great to watch, isn't it? Roman Hebler now 7-5 up over Torsten Holman. 9-4 Chua. Kevin has pulled 1 back. Jeffrey Ignacio 5-4 over Lin Ta Li. There's our referee, our newlywed on holiday. Honeymoon. And And his wife is right in front of us. She's refereeing the Hijikata match. Oh, huge break again. Look at the 1 ball. Is the 7 going to hold up in time? It is. Oh, as the 9 ball blocked the 2 ball, but I guess a combo is on.
Yeah, 9 ball's pretty close to the pocket, so should be able to manage his way around it. Yeah, he's really making sure to get those balls into the side pocket on the break with that power stroke. Now he's looking at the position for the 2 ball to the bottom right. It's a bit risky, if you ask me, but he's also got the 2 ball into the side pocket, so it's probably going to go a little over screw.
Wow.
And
that was always on, wasn't it?
He's got very lucky here.
I'm sure Radislav saw that cue ball heading towards that side pocket and was half out of his chair kind of thing, getting ready. We've not had too many rolls though, have we, in this match? Not really good rolls by either player. No luck really hasn't come into it that much.
Everything has been very consistent so far. No need for any rolls or unlucky scratches.
Yeah, he's pretty good here, isn't he? Can draw over. Is he going into the side or the corner? He's going into the side, isn't he?
Yeah, position-wise, I think side pocket is going to be easier to navigate the cue ball. And he's probably going to go for a 6-9 combination.
Yeah, he played that with a little bit of left-hand spin there, didn't he? Just to hold it off of that rail. I want to thank our sponsors, How Tips, Predator, and of course the Ministry of Tourism and the Ministry of Sport, WPA and Aramith, and Iwan Simonis, of course, synonymous with quality cloths for hundreds of years.
Yeah, the tables really play very nicely. It's a pleasure to play in these conditions.
What a miss that was.
That's very uncharacteristic. Very surprised.
Oh, I was so surprised I fell off my chair.
He had pretty much the best position he could have for that 6-9 combination, so maybe he saw a glimpse of the winning line in that shot.
Perfect. Pelevanovic had an imperfection.
Now does Radislav go for another offensive shot here?
What, you mean cut it in?
No, but he's got the bank to the top left. It looks like he's going for the easier safety option. Cue ball behind the 10, 6 ball towards the 9.
Touchy shot. Touchy shot. Has he gone far enough? Oh, I wonder, will he jump this?
It looks pretty. Yeah, he called the 6 ball top right corner, so that's going to be a kick. Maybe even a kick and stick behind.
Oh, Sanjin, don't do that.
Kick and stick behind the 9 ball.
Oh, I was wincing then.
might not find the cushion. Yeah, that's a foul shot.
Yeah. No rail. Well, no, the cue ball found a rail, no?
Oh, I think it did.
Yeah, the cue ball found a rail.
Are you sure?
Cue ball hit the side rail. Oh, no, it didn't.
There's no rail.
It is no rail.
And Radislav is confirming with the...
Well, the referee is saying
referee
exactly
right
what I thought. It's a foul, because you see what Sanjin just did there? Sanjin just said it's a foul.
Yeah.
So very sporting. But the referee was saying the same thing as I thought. I thought it just shows you, doesn't it? When you see something once in a split second, not always easy. But yeah, you saw it. He's got to be careful here of his shirt, because he's going to be very, very close to this 9 ball.
So this is a good chance to change the dynamic of this game a little bit, because even if he can manage to get this rack and maybe a break and run, I think we've got a game on.
Just shows you, doesn't it, how quickly this game can change.
Absolutely.
So it was a good safety shot this time that's brought the mistake from Sanjin Pelivanovic. Good safety, as you called it, behind the 10.
Yeah, I didn't expect to get a foul out of it, but maybe Sanjin was looking for too much cover.
I think he was a little bit unfortunate that it caught the 6 ball, caught the 8, because had it
Yeah,
not,
of
it would have
course.
caught the rail, right?
But on these shots, you kind of have to make sure to get a rail with your speed. So, yeah, he was probably trying to control the cue ball and object ball a bit too much.
8-6 it is, and as you say, a break and run will bring him within 1. All the other matches going on at the moment. There you see Torsten Holman, Copenhagen, right at the back there. Alexia Pachel, first table, just down on his knees, seeing if something will pass. There's Nokia. Send him a text. Go on, send Nokia a text. Say, give us a wave, Nokia. Go on, send him a text, Julian.
Don't think he's gonna see when the camera's on him, though.
It doesn't matter, he can just give us a wave anyway. Cue ball's on its way. Got a
There
little
you go.
kick.
Got a nice little pop with the cue ball this time. And as you can see, much more control. Even though it did get kicked by the 8.
Yeah, I mean, it was on its way to that side pocket, wasn't it? Going to follow the 9 in.
Well, he's got a nice little position on the 1. Now can he find a way, maybe draw past the 8 and 5. He could also go with top left around the 8.
Can he miss the 8?
I believe he can. And go back.
Shots are a lot easier with inside, aren't they, these?
Yeah, looks like he's going for that. In between the 7 and 5.
Oh, where's
He
the
doesn't
cue ball?
scratch.
Where's the cue ball going? He almost scratched in the opposite side off the break. It's a little bit unlucky, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it didn't need to go into the side pocket, but then again, it's also a risk he knowingly took, so maybe the draw shot would have been a better option.
Sanjin will want to get on the hill here, and then he will be breaking for the match.
Yeah, these balls are laying very nicely.
Didn't necessarily want the cannon on the 6, but it's turned out pretty okay.
Yeah, it's a bit of a funny shot there, but he should be able to screw right
Could
out
go
of
behind the 8 as well, maybe. Can he get behind the 8?
I think he might opt to just screw it right back, long rail and out.
Yeah, certainly did.
And that looks pretty perfect.
Well, I love to watch jump shots, but I really dislike hearing them. I feel so sorry for the table and the cloth when they jump. Wow. Little bit of movement there from Sanjin. Putting a lot into that draw shot. Look at the movement on the body there.
Absolutely,
Lots of movement. And you imagine how that little movement like that from the body translates to that small part of the cue that you're using to strike the cue ball. You know, it makes such a big difference.
Yeah, it's a game of millimeters. Pool and all cue sports in general.
It really is a precision sport.
Now can Radoslav find a nice smooth stroke here? Yeah, same story.
Bit stabby, lots of movement, pressure is beginning to tell.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how good you are, how much experience you've had. We all suffer from pressure. We really do. I'm sure Sanjin will be very, very relieved after that miss. He just made himself on the 6 ball to get back to the table.
Absolutely, yeah. That could have ended very differently. And 9-6 instead of 8-7. It's got to be a huge difference on your mind.
It is going to be the hill for Pelovanovic. He does have the upper hand. He has done right the way throughout this match. But to finally arrive at the hill will be a huge relief for him. I think he may have miscued as well slightly on that 6. He's having a look at his tip.
And he's going to be breaking for the match here. And with the monster break that he had so far, I think Radoslav is going to have to start praying.
Dimitris Lukatos has completed a 10-1 victory over David Zalman. Johan Chua is through 10-4 over Kevin Zarakani. Jeffrey Ignacio 7-5 up over Lin Ta Li. Bernie Regulario 8-6 now over Ko Ping Han. Torsten Homan still trailing Roman Hebler 7 racks to 6. Albert Onuata also on the hill against Hijikata Hayato. How did I pronounce that name? Any good?
Pretty good, yeah.
You're just being nice. Oh, there's those 2 balls again. Look,
Oh,
Julian
is he going to
in the
get
side.
kicked?
No, he's not. Oh, yes, he is.
Well,
Is this worth taking on with the 4 where it is? Look.
I think it is, because let me get a better look at the layout. But I believe he's got a yeah,
He's called it.
he's got a pretty much a shot to nothing that he can play here.
A newlywed referee has just told everyone. Top left corner.
Yeah, he can cut that in with a little top right, 2 cushions, maybe even in between the 6 and 10. And if he doesn't make it, then he has a good chance of leaving it safe.
Look at this for a shot.
No
Kick
need to
the
even
10.
think about
Kick
that.
the 10.
unless-
Oh dear, oh dear. How unlucky is that? What a great shot he's played there. Of all the places to end up, looked like it was going to be kicking
Yeah.
the back of the 10. Instead, Sanjin is kicking the floor.
It's not many worse places on the table.
He's got to kick this 2 rails now. I'd like to hit it thinner rather than too thick.
He's got a good chance of making this though, but that's the problem. He doesn't want to hit the left side of it, yeah.
Yeah, it's a misjudgment, isn't it, at the end of the day? He's caught it he's caught it on the wrong side. Referee calling foul. My thoughts just occurred to me. When the 2 referees are at home, the newlyweds, I wonder if they have alternate bake, whether one cooks one night and the other one cooks the next meal. Nice angle on this.
Yeah, this
Julian.
looks pretty good. Nicely played 5 ball, and looks pretty good to get these remaining 5 balls out of the way.
Torsten and Roman now 7-7. One more result to bring you. Su Jui An has beaten Petr Urban from Czech Republic 10 racks to 5. And he will play No Kioi tomorrow, your friend. Did you send him a text?
Yeah, we're losing a bit of focus here.
Oh, I thought that was just my eyes going. I've just had them tested and got new glasses. I thought they might have gone again. Oh, that's gone wrong. Is the 10 going to spoil it even more?
I'm a bit surprised by
has.
that. Not sure if he was really forced to do that. Well, it's gone terribly terribly wrong, that's for sure.
You nearly said that. I thought that was me for a second saying that.
This is not the easiest of kicks either. I think the 9 is blocking the 1 rail.
He's called
from
the 7
right
in the side.
Yeah, he's probably going to have to go 2 rails here. Problem with that shot is there's very little chance of leaving it safe. So unless he makes that in the side pocket, don't think it's looking good for him.
Well, what
It's
a
hit.
great attempt. Oh,
But
it's
that's exactly
another
what I mean.
scratch.
Even if he didn't scratch, cushion, the cue ball comes off the bottom rail and Sanyan's got a pot in the side, so
Well, he could have
needed to
just
make that
played
shot.
his last shot of the match. Radislav will be bitterly disappointed. I think it's fair to say he has been the better player though on
Yeah.
the night. Made
Radislav
fewer
had
mistakes.
a couple chances towards the end of the match, especially with Sanyan also showing a bit of final game pressure.
If you're Sanjin now, how are you feeling about this match? You're going back to your room tonight. How are you feeling?
Well, I think he's gonna spend some time on the practice table just to keep his stroke in place.
So there it is then. It wasn't convincing, but it was 10 racks to 6 straight away. Sanjin going to the practicing a shot that he maybe got wrong earlier on. I want to thank Julian Seradilla.
There you go.
I got it right second attempt. Thank you so much for joining me. Maybe
Oh,
we'll see
thank
you. I
you for
know you're
having
off
me.
to an island, right, tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy the nice little beaches over here for a couple days, and I'll be back to watch the finals.
Get your sunblock on. It's going to be hot tomorrow. The
Yeah.
action's going to be hot in here also. We start again tomorrow at 2:30. Keep your eye on social media, the Maldives Pool and Billiard Association Facebook page. Everything you need on there, including the brackets, times and all that good stuff. Thank you so much for being with me tonight, guys. I'm Mark White. Ta-da.